you, I don't want to hear about it. We do not want to hear about it. Send me pictures, and then we can talk about it. Look, I just want to show you that we don't want to hear about it. About this for a week, and I've been hearing that I was going to get pictures days ago, and nothing. And because you exaggerate the story all the time, that's why I asked for pictures. Buckets in each hand. I don't know about 3 buckets in each hand. Might be a little bit too much for her.
beat down, but I don't stay low. Got mud on my jeans, still ready to go. Every scar's a story that I survived. I've been through hell, but I'm still alive. They said slow down, boy, don't go too fast. But I ain't never been one to live in the past. I keep moving forward, never looking back, with a worn out head and a 6-string straight. You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. Ain't changing my tone, ain't changing my song. I was born this way, been loud too long. You can hate my style, you can roll your eyes, but I ain't slowing down. I was born to rise, so kick them rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. I've lost some friends, made a few new foes, but that's just life, that's how it goes. I ain't bending over just to please a crowd. If I fall down, I'll fall down proud. I talk my truth, I live my way. Ain't nobody gonna take my say. This road's been rough, but I learned a trade. It's sweat, soul, and dues I paid. You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. Ain't changing my tone, ain't changing my song. I was born this way, been loud too long. You can hate my style, you can roll your eyes, but I ain't slowing down. I was born to rise, so kick them rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. Let the haters talk, let the rumors fly. I ain't got time to wonder why. The good Lord knows the man I am, and I'll die standing tall with a mic in my hand. You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. Ain't selling my soul for a seat at your table. I'm rough, I'm raw, I'm wild, I'm able. You can hate my fire, but you can't kill my spark. I'm a midnight flame burning through the dark. So kick them rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. You can kick rocks. You can kick rocks. You can kick rocks. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk.
Big journeys begin with a single step, like switching to progressive and saving hundreds.
Another moment to savor the crunchy nooks and crannies splendor of a Thomas's English muffin.
Tom, which is a nook and which is a cranny?
It's a nook, cranny, 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 nook, cranny. I mean, they should be teaching this in school. Huzzah! A toast to breakfast.
guys to listen to. I found this, and this is.
Say you'll come back soon. Say you just been busy. still sounds the same. When someone walks inside, I still look up, just in case it's you. You don't need much, just a little time, just to feel. I'm still on your mind. After I pass away,
Hopefully no snow.
you wish you came around. You'll talk about the good old days when I'm not around to hear the sound. You say you love me, I know you do, but love shows up. That's the truth. I was here, I was alive. You just thought there'd always be time. I see your life moving fast. You look at me, I'm blind. I don't wanna be a burden. I don't wanna make you sad. So I stay quiet. I let it be. I tell myself you remember me. But days turn into months, months turn into years. And I learn how to live with what's not here. You don't mean to hurt me. I tell myself that too, but not meaning to. Still hurts when you do. After I pass away, you'll stand by my grave. You'll cry all the time. You never gave. You wish you called. You wish you came. You wish you said my there'd always be time. Jesus waits with open hands. He forgives. He understands. I try to be
1 hour left in this state.
when it's too late. When you don't come. After I pass away, you'll feel it then. Not because I left, but because you didn't come in. You wish for one more talk, one more drive, one more day.
Luis and Marie.
Are you
Smart move
friggin'
living
kidding
like that
me?
to save up. And congrats on finally achieving your goal. From smart digital tools to personalized help on your home buying journey, we're with you all the way home.
Stupid friggin' commercials.
When you love your dog like crazy, you make sure their food is delicious, just like yours. Seasoned.
When I was alive, I was here. I was alive. You just thought mind, I'm still alive. You just don't try. I see your name, and my heart moves, and I remember it won't be you. You left me while I was breathing. You let me hurt beneath your mark. Feel the weight of who you are. No monument of stone, no crowded square. Just quiet ways to show you're still there. And the stories told when the fire burns low. And the lessons planted long ago. I speak your name like prayer on my tongue. Let it rise with every rising sun. Not to hold you back from where you've gone, but to keep your light burning on. Carrying your name forward through the days that try to dim the spark. Through the miles and the moments, through the dark, I lift it high so the world can see the man you were, the man you'll always be. Carrying your name forward, and every laugh and every tear we've poured, you didn't.
I'll take you there, Thomas.
You're living the life we live so well. Carrying your name.
You don't even need a passport.
The youngest boy has a steady gaze. In 1,000 ways, I tell him how you build patient hands, how you taught us love in simple plans. Daughter, where's your ring on the chain?
Oh, that's only in Quebec. You
Says it
need French.
keeps her steady through the rain. We carry pieces of the man I knew, and every piece feels fresh and true. I see you in the way they stand so tall, in the kindness they give when others fall. Your name isn't whispered in the past tense. It's living, breathing, present sense. Carrying your name forward, not as echo but as living word. In the garden we tend, in the songs we sing, in the courage we find when everything stills. Carrying your name forward, like a banner in the wind unfurled. You gave us roots, you gave us wings. Now we carry you and everything. Carrying your name forward. One day my hands will grow too weak to hold. The stories, the laughter, the love untold. But the children will pass it down the line. Your name will shine through the blood and mine. No grave can silence what was truly said. No time can bury what you bred. We'll keep your fire from ever going dim, till we all meet again and call you in. Carrying your name forward through every season, every storm endured. You're the reason we rise when we wanna fall. The quiet strength that answers every call. Carrying your name forward, not in sorrow but in grateful accord. Your legacy breathes in the air we share, a living promise that you're always there. Carrying your name forward.
hard as she does. That's why she uses US Bank, BankSmart, and the checking.
You didn't forget me by accident. You chose not to remember you saw my name. You let it rain and you sweat bitter.
songs was a dad that had no connection with his son. These are all AI songs, and it's called Michael Bennett. Michael Bennett.
Say it again.
Well, let's see what insurance, the Liberty Bibbity.
Swoon.
Swoon.
There's a space in the bed where your body used to curl. A dent in the pillow that no one else can fill. A chair at the table, still angled just right for the boy who'd swing his legs, laughing at night. I walk around it careful, like it might cave in. Afraid if I touch it, the fall will begin. The house keeps on standing, the roof doesn't leak, but every room echoes with the quiet you speak. The hole you left behind swallows the daylight, swallows the time. A black silent crater where your laughter once rang, where the future we dreamed of got torn from my hands. The hole you left behind grows wider each morning, deeper each night. I fall in it daily, climb out just to breathe. The hole you left, the hole you leave in me. You're pushed by the door, size 6, caked in mud, still wait for small feet that'll never return a flood. I pick up your jacket, hold it close to my face, smell a faint trace of you, sleeves empty space. The calendar hangs frozen on the month you were here. Every crossed out day just sharpens the fear. Folks say fill the void, keep busy, move on. How do you patch what a child leaves gone? The hole you left behind is the shape of your absence.
It's called Michael Bennett AI. It's a fictitious singer, and it sounds damn good.
No shovel can fill it, no prayer can bind. I live on the edges, peering down into black. The hole you left, and I can't come back. I scream your name sometimes when the wind howls low. Hope it carries across wherever
So apparently, the person that put these words in this AI songs, he's missing his son that he don't know, and he's hoping he gets in contact with him before he dies. This is the third song. I'm going to continue on with this third song, but every one of them is 10 minutes long, so that's why I paused it for a moment. Okay.
I'm still falling.
The next one will be a description of what
You're still.
this guy is supposedly. There's still 5 minutes on this song.
There's a space in the bed.
LinkedIn can't make your boss less cringy, but we can help you find a new job.
I sing, I just want to thank everyone who shared the video and commented.
Wow, that's so sweet.
Through your support, maybe my message will reach my child. Before I begin, I want my son to know that I'm still here. I'm still here, waiting until my last breath. Mateo, my son, this song is for you. I hope you hear it.
your phones.
Years at a time, mistakes I know it's true.
canceling. She's a credit. She doesn't know that canceling older credit cards when they're paid off.
I keep it on the nightstand, face up to the sea. Crystal crack from when it hit the floor.
All right, here comes the snow.
The second hand frozen at 242. No more. Time from a boy who was burning too bright. I waited some time. why? Stopped at your last breath. Cruel little monument to the end of our day. No taking forward, no racing ahead. Just the hour you left me alone in the hay. Every glance at the hands is a knife turned slow, reminding me time doesn't care what it takes. Broken wide, stopped at your last breath. My heart keeps beating for both our sakes. Wear your old hoodie when the cold months arrive. Sleeves too short now, but it still smells like you. The watch rides in the pocket, close to where I survived. The secret I carry that nobody knew. Strangers ask why I check a wrist with no face.
Yeah.
I smile thin and say old habit, that's all.
You don't want to be in this area when it snows, that's for sure.
I can't replay ones that stop rising after your fall. I dream of rewind, turning the crown, pushing the hands back to when you were here. But even in sleep, the truth weighs me down. Some moments are permanent, etched crystal truck or on a shelter mattress, listening to other grown men cry in their sleep, pretending
No, I didn't bring the
we
plow.
didn't hear each other. I joined the army because I wanted to be useful and strong, and because I thought if I gave everything I had to something bigger than me, it would give me a reason to live.
Yeah, I heard they're gonna have a
Over
blizzard.
there, it did. Over there, I mattered, and I had brothers who trusted me with their lives, and I trusted them with mine. And that kind of bond doesn't ever really leave you, even when the people do, until one day the noise came and the smoke came, and my best friend didn't get up, and I did. And from that moment on, time split into before and after, and I've been stuck in the after ever since. People think surviving is winning, but surviving is waking up every day, asking why you were chosen to stay when better men didn't, and carrying that question into every room and every relationship until it crushes everything. When I came home, people said, "You're safe now," like safety erases memory and fear and guilt. But the war followed me home and learned my address and slept beside me and whispered to me every night until sleep felt more dangerous than staying awake. My hair turned silver, not because I got old, but because I never rested. And my beard grew long and wild, because at some point, grooming felt pointless when you don't recognize the person staring back at you. My wife tried to love me through it. She really did. But loving someone who jumps at shadows and disappears behind his eyes is lonely and exhausting. And one day, she stopped waiting for the man she married to come back. And I don't blame her, because even I don't know where he went. The first night I slept in my truck, I realized homelessness isn't just losing a roof, it's losing your place in the world. And after that, people stopped seeing me as a person and started seeing me as something to avoid. And eventually, you start agreeing with them.
I
There
know.
are days I don't say a single word out loud, and days when the only voices I hear belong to the men who never made it home, asking me why I'm still breathing when they aren't. And that question sits on my chest heavier every year. Some nights, I think about how easy it would be to stop fighting, and how tired I am of carrying memories no one else wants to hear. But then and for 3 minutes, the noise fades, and I'm not a veteran, or a failure, or a ghost, drifting through a world that moved on without just a man telling the truth the only way he knows how. This song is what my mind sounds like when the sun isn't up yet and the world feels too big. And I'm not here asking for pity or praise or to be fixed. I'm here because maybe someone out there feels just as invisible and broken and tired. And if they hear this and realize they're not alone for even a second, then maybe surviving all of this still has meaning.
Light is calling. Reach for it with a limited time cocktail-inspired series from Zen featuring Mojito.
All of this still has meaning.
Los Angeles, north side of Wilshire Boulevard, March 14th, 2019, 15 minutes past noon. Ozzy Osbourne stepped out of the office building in Beverly Hills with his head full. He and Sharon, along with their lawyers, had been hammering out the final details of a new merchandise deal. He was 70 years old now, but he still read every single line of every contract. Trust no one, Sharon would say, especially the ones with ties. Ozzy slipped on his sunglasses and zipped up his leather jacket. This time of year in Los Angeles had a strange temperature. Not cold, not hot. His driver, Trevor, was waiting around the corner in the black Mercedes. But Ozzy wanted to walk. "Trevi," he said, "come back in 20 minutes. I'm going to walk a bit." As he moved down the sidewalk, his fingers turned the metal lighter over and over in his pocket. He'd quit smoking 8 years ago, but the habit was still there. The people around him were buried in their phones. No one looked at him. That was good. Being famous was a curse most of the time. Everyone wanted something. A photo, an autograph, a selfie, a story. But right now, on this Thursday afternoon, Ozzy was just an old man. Someone in a leather jacket, walking slow, thinking. 50 meters ahead, on the wide stone steps in front of a bank branch, a man was sitting. Ozzy didn't notice him at first, but then he heard music. Guitar, not electric, acoustic. And that sound, it was familiar, very familiar. Ozzy stopped. He turned his head toward it. In front of the man was an open guitar case with a few coins and a dollar bill inside. The man was old, maybe 65, maybe 70. His face was sun-scorched, a reddish-brown tone. His hair was white, long, dirty. His beard, the same. He wore a military green parka, but it was worn out, torn in places. His pants, too, faded camouflage pattern. On his feet were boots, military boots, but the laces were broken. And this man was playing the song Ozzy Osbourne had written in 1970, the song that changed the world, the song with maybe the most iconic riff in rock history, Iron Man. Ozzy held his breath. The riff was perfect, slow, heavy, dark. The man's fingers danced across the strings of that old Yamaha acoustic. His eyes were closed. He was singing the song, but no sound came out. Only his lips moved. Ozzy took a step forward, then another. His heart was racing. For 50 years, he'd heard that song thousands of times. In concert recordings, on the radio, in commercials, on YouTube. But right now, on this sidewalk, in the hands of this homeless man, it was different. Heavier, more real, more filled with pain. On the cardboard sign in front of the man, something was written, but the ink had faded. Some letters were unreadable. Vietnam vet. Anything helps. God bless. Ozzy reached into his pocket. He pulled out his wallet. Inside were a few $100s in cash. 20s, 50s, hundreds. He took out a $100 bill, folded it, and dropped it into the guitar case. The man was still playing, his eyes still closed. He hadn't noticed. Ozzy stepped back and watched for a moment. When the riff ended, the man slowly opened his eyes. He looked down at the guitar case. He saw the 100. He lifted his head and looked at Ozzy. His expression was shocked, but also tired. So tired. Ozzy lowered his sunglasses slightly, showing his eyes. "You play that well," he said. His voice was a little raspy. "Really bloody well." The man smiled. But that smile was full of pain, full of sadness. "Thank you, sir," he said. His voice was cracked, as if he hadn't spoken in a long time. "That song, it means something to me." Ozzy nodded. "Me too, mate. Me too." There was a silence. Should Ozzy leave? He should. Trevor was waiting in the car. Sharon was waiting too. But something kept him there. The look in that man's eyes. That emptiness. That depth. Ozzy recognized that look. Years ago, he'd seen it in his own reflection. In the 1980s, in his darkest days, when he was a prisoner to drugs and alcohol. That look of the What's your name, mate? Ozzy asked. The man hesitated, as if no one had asked him that question in a long time. Daniel, he said. Daniel Carson, but people used to call me Danny. Ozzy extended his hand. I'm Ozzy. Danny shook it. His hand was rough, calloused, but it was trembling. I know who you are, Mr. Osborne, he said. There was a strange respect in his voice. Everyone knows who you are. Ozzy laughed. That familiar, slightly mad Ozzy laugh. Well, not everyone. Sharon says half the world thinks I'm dead. Danny smiled. This time, it was a bit more real. Ozzy sat down next to him. The stone steps were cold, but he didn't care. Danny was shocked. Ozzy Osbourne, one of the most famous rock stars in the world, had just sat down beside him. You play Iron Man like you lived it, Ozzy said. Not many people can do that. Danny lowered his head. He looked at his guitar. Fingerprints shone on the strings. I did live it, sir, he said quietly. Not the song exactly, but the feeling. That heavy, cold, metal feeling. Like you're stuck inside something and can't get out. Like you became a thing, not a person anymore. Ozzy's heart tightened. This was it. This was the connection. They'd written Iron Man in 1970. Tony Iommi had created that legendary riff. Geezer Butler had written the lyrics. The story was about a man. He'd entered a magnetic storm to save humanity, but the storm had turned him into steel. When he returned home, no one recognized him. He couldn't speak, only walk, and people just ignored him. In the end, he took his revenge. But the real message was this. Soldiers returning from war. PTSD. Trauma. Society sends them off as heroes. But when they come back, they're like Iron Men. Frozen, silent, invisible. You served? Ozzy asked. Danny nodded. Vietnam, 1968 to 70. Marines. 2 tours. His voice was flat, emotionless. But storms raged in his eyes. I was 19 when I went. Came back at 21. But the boy who left, he never came home. Only the metal man did. Ozzy wanted to say something, but the words wouldn't come. What could he say? Thank you for your service. That cliché phrase wouldn't change anything. I'm sorry. That wasn't enough either. Instead, he asked, what happened when you came back? Danny took a deep breath. He touched the guitar strings without making a sound. Nothing happened, Mr. Osborne. That's the problem. I came back. They gave me a medal, sent me home. And then, nothing. No job, no help, no therapy. Just, here's your discharge papers, good luck. I tried. God knows I tried. Worked at a factory for 3 years. But the sounds, the machines, every loud noise felt like gunfire. I'd hit the floor. People laughed. They fired me. Said I was unstable. Ozzy listened. Just listened. That was all he could do. My wife left in 76. Danny continued. Took the kids. Said I wasn't the man she married. She was right. I wasn't. I was just broken pieces pretending to be a person. I drank to forget. Lost the apartment. Lost everything. Been on the street since 1981. 38 years now. 38 years. Ozzy's head spun. 1981. That was the year he'd released the Diary of a Madman album. The year he'd toured with Randy Rhoads. The year he'd made millions. And Danny Carson, a Vietnam veteran, had been living on the streets for 38 years. Why Iron Man? Ozzy asked. Why that song? Danny smiled. But this time there was a spark in his eyes. A memory.
When business slowed, Hank asked Copilot in Excel how to help bring back the $1 slice. Suddenly, Hank says, you gotta try this place kind of thing.
Hey, thank you.
Hank makes the pizza, Copilot handles the spreadsheets.
Download.
First time I heard it was in 1971 on a radio, in the hospital. VA hospital. Shrapnel wounds being treated. A nurse had turned on the radio. The song played. And I cried because someone understood. Someone knew what it felt like to be the Iron Man, to be frozen, to be invisible. Ozzy's eyes filled with tears. 50 years. For 50 years, that song had meant something to this man. A lifeline, a connection, a message of, you're not alone. And Ozzy, the man who'd written that song, was sitting beside him right
just
now.
happened to be one of the
But Danny seemed to have forgotten that Ozzy was the song's creator. Or maybe he didn't care. Maybe the song wasn't Ozzy's anymore. It had become Danny's. Danny, Ozzy said slowly, I want to do something. I don't know what yet, but something. You shouldn't be here. Not like this. Not after what you did for your country. Danny nodded, but his smile was sad. I appreciate it, Mr. Osborne. But I've heard that before. People say things. They mean well. But then they forget. And I'm still here. On this step. With this guitar. And that's okay. I've made peace with it. But Ozzy Osbourne was not a man who accepted it's okay. Sharon always said, you're stubborn as a bloody mule, Ozzy. Once you decide something, God himself couldn't change your mind. Ozzy stood up. He called Trevor. Trevi, get over here. Wilshire and... He looked at Danny. What's the cross street? Danny answered in confusion. Camden. Wilshire and Camden. 5 minutes. He hung up and looked at Danny. Come on, mate. You're coming with me. Danny flinched. What? No, I can't. I mean, I appreciate it, but... No buts, Ozzy said. His voice wasn't harsh, but it was firm. You played my song. Now I'm going to do something for you. Fair trade, yeah? Danny's eyes filled with tears. But this time, the tears were different. Was it fear, hope, or both? Ozzy couldn't tell. When the Mercedes arrived, Trevor was surprised. Standing next to Ozzy was a homeless man carrying a guitar. But Trevor didn't ask any questions. He'd been Ozzy's driver for 15 years. He'd seen everything. In the car, Danny was still in shock. He was afraid to sit on the seat. He was dirty. He smelled. But Ozzy acted like he didn't care and handed him a bottle of water. Drink, mate. You look dehydrated. Danny drank. His hands were shaking. On the way, Ozzy called Sharon. Sharon, love, it's a bit of a strange situation, but I'll explain. I'm bringing a guest home. Sharon's voice was suspicious. Ozzy, what did you do now? Nothing bad, I swear. Just trust me. When they arrived home, Sharon was waiting at the door. When she saw Danny, her
29
expression
degrees
changed.
here also.
Surprise, then understanding, then that familiar Sharon Osbourne warmth. Hello, dear. You must be freezing. Come in, come in. Danny walked inside as if he were dreaming. The house, it was massive. Paintings, sculptures, gold records on the walls. But Sharon led him to the guest room and gave him clean towels. Showers there, clean clothes in the closet. Ozzy's old stuff should fit. Take your time. Danny took a shower. It was probably the longest shower he'd had in 38 years. When the hot water touched his skin, he cried. Silently, helplessly. Downstairs, Ozzy told Sharon everything. Sharon listened and nodded. So what's the plan? She asked. Ozzy shrugged. I don't know yet. But we start with food, shower, sleep. Then we figure it out. Sharon looked at her husband. In their 42 years of marriage, she'd seen Ozzy like this hundreds of times, locked onto a purpose, refusing to give up. You're a good man, Ozzy Osbourne, she said softly. A very strange, very stubborn, very good man. At dinner, the three of them sat together. At first, Danny couldn't speak. He just ate. But then Ozzy started asking questions. Vietnam, the war, coming home. Danny talked. And for the first time, someone was truly listening. Without judgment, without pity, just listening. At the end of the night, Ozzy said something. Danny, mate, we created that song, but you taught me what it really means. For 50 years, I was playing on stage while you were living on the street, and I hadn't done anything. Now let me do something. Danny's eyes filled with tears. Mr. Osborne, you already gave me everything. That song, it was my friend, my only friend for decades. Ozzy nodded. Then let me give you more friends, real ones. Starting tomorrow. The next day, Oz took action. But this time, with Sharon. The two of them sat at the table and placed a notebook in front of Danny. Look, mate, Ozzy said. We want to help. But we need to do this right. Not just throw money and disappear. Real help. Sharon added, her tone both warm and determined. We've called Veterans Affairs. They're sending someone tomorrow. PTSD assessment, benefits application, medical screening, everything you should have gotten 50 years ago. Danny nodded but couldn't speak. Having freedom this close was terrifying. A week later, the first steps were taken. A social worker from the VA came and spoke with Danny for hours. Tests were done, forms were filled out. PTSD was officially diagnosed. The disability benefits application was approved. Retroactive. Danny was going to receive the money he'd been owed for 38 years. When the first check arrived, When the first check arrived, Danny cried. $47,000. A check. A piece of paper. But that piece of paper was an apology for 38 years. Ozzy didn't touch the money. He helped Danny deposit it in a bank and opened an account.
$47,000
This is yours.
after 30 years.
Not mine. Not charity. Your earned money.
Or 40
Then
years.
housing. Ozzy and Sharon rented a small but safe apartment. North Hollywood. A quiet street. They paid 6 months in advance, but told Danny, your rent will be covered by VA benefits. We're just covering until the system catches up. The apartment was furnished. Bed, table, chair, refrigerator full of food. The first night Danny slept in that bed, he cried until morning. After 38 years, he had a roof, a door, a lock, security. But the biggest thing Ozzy gave him was a guitar. One Saturday morning, Ozzy took him to a music store. Pick one, he said. Anyone. Danny chose a Fender acoustic. Shiny, new, perfect sound. Ozzy also bought a hard case, extra strings, a metronome, everything. Your old Yamaha was your survival. Ozzy said, this one's your future. Play Iron Man. Play anything. But play, Danny. The world needs to hear. 3 months passed. Danny was healing. Slowly, painfully, but truly. He was in therapy, taking medication, eating regular meals. But something was missing. Purpose. One day, an offer came from the Veterans Support Center. Would you consider teaching music to other vets? Volunteer basis, but we think you'd be good at it. Danny accepted. He gave his first lesson in September 2019. 3 young veterans, all returned from Afghanistan or Iraq. All lost. Danny picked up his guitar and played the opening riff of Iron Man. This song saved my life, he said. And the man who wrote it, he saved it twice. Now I want to share it with you. The classes grew. From 3 to 10. From 10 to 25. Danny had found something. Himself.
door's still open, I'm your dad. You never came, I still do. Every day I wait for you. You didn't forget me by mistake. Trained yourself not to say my name. Let it rain, then you slept better. You had time, you just chose not to care. That's the truth, don't look away. Tell yourself I'd understand.
I will try.
Who don't come back.
I just gotta stay in it so I stay ahead of these storms.
Took my place and let it go. You don't call, you don't try. You made me wait, you made me cry. I was your first voice, your first home. I talked to walls and laid down tones. I watched the years carve your face. You watched your life erase my place. You never lied, buried me while I was alive. I didn't chase, I didn't beg, I just stayed and I ate. You forgot my hands, you forgot my eyes. You learned to live while I learned goodbye. You say you're busy, I said fine, but don't call this love, call me time. Jesus stayed when they all fled. Spikes in his feet, still he bled. So don't say leave, it was all you knew. He stayed nailed down. What about
I'm in Indiana right now. What are you talking about?
if I die tonight, you'll cry out loud till
Michael Bennett. I am 65 years old, and until now, I am still searching for my child. There was a time when I completely lost myself. I turned my back on God, and because of that, my life fell apart. I ended up living on the streets with other homeless people. I used to live on the streets with other homeless people, but I am grateful to those who helped me back then. One day, through prayer, the Lord gave me signs. He showed me that I should play music, so maybe my child would hear me. Before I became homeless, I was a singer in a band. I was an assistant vocalist, and I had been singing for many years. Even after all this time, I still have not found my child. Maybe through this song, I finally will. My son, wherever you are, I hope you can hear this.
scan the face, hoping one might be yours. But the world keeps moving, closing on its door. Your favorite coffee shop still plays that same song. The barista asks how you doing, and the silence is long. I mumble he's gone, and the words taste like rot. Another piece of me crumbles into dust. You say the planet spins the same, the days roll on. Something vital vanished when my boy was gone. The world is missing one. A light that burns so fierce beneath the sun. A voice that filled the quiet, a hand that held my hand. The world is missing one tonight. No headline tells a story, no siren sounds lost. Just a father walking empty streets, counting what it cost. The world is missing one. My son, my only one. Jackets in the closet, sleeves still roll just right. I wear it sometimes when the cold comes at night. It smells like engine grease and that cheap cologne you love. A scent that's faded faster than the prayers I've shut. Up to the ceiling, begging for a sign that you're still living somewhere, still calling me fine. News keeps spinning, wars and weather and flame, but none of it matters. Nothing feels the same. The earth still turns, the river still runs, but every sunrise whispers you're the missing one. The world is missing one. A heartbeat sing forever with my own. Future cut short, a dream left undone. The world is missing one, my son. No monument rises, no statue stands tall. Just this quiet ache echoing through it all. The world is missing one. I feel it in my bones. I picture you out there, maybe running free, on fields we never reached, under skies I can see. You're teaching angels how to laugh too loud, showing them the shortcuts through the clouds. I talk to you in traffic, in the shower, in bed. Tell you I'm proud, though the words feel half dead. If the world's this big and still can't hold your place, then heaven must be brighter with your face. The world is missing one. Heaven ain't far
room stood up and said, "Your patients keep dying. Ours don't. Who's in the dark?" The whole place went silent. Dr. Mitchell showed up to my appointment the next week looking destroyed. Didn't check my chart, just said, "My son-in-law humiliated me in front of 200 people. Said I'm killing my patients with the same medications I prescribed for 30 years." Groom Jacob called him out during the toast. "We buried 3 patients this month, all on blood pressure medication, all younger than my grandfather who refused. Dr. Mitchell screamed at him, said modern medicine saves lives. Jacob said, "Then why are your patients dying younger than mine?" Dr. Mitchell drove to their farm the next morning to confront him, found Jacob in the barn, blood pressure cuff sitting on a shelf. Jacob said, "You want proof? Check me right now. 118/74. He's 58. Called his father over. Check 122/76. Guy's 81. Check anyone here." Dr. Mitchell checked 8 men, ages 54 to 78, not one over 128 systolic, not one on medication. He asked Jacob how this was possible.
Every heartbeat feels like thunder. Calling out your name. It's been ages since I've seen you, but the memory's holding on. In the silence of the highway, I still feel you in the song. And I wonder if you hear me when the wind begins to call. If my voice can reach you now,
Michelle, take a bicycle ride and go get the board. Hop on the lawnmower, the riding lawnmower.
I've been holding broken pieces.
Did she put it in for you yet?
A story left untold. In the corners of my heartway, all the lonely moments go. If I could walk across the distance, I would break these walls of time.
pull out the guy's car. Put your car in there. Now you can go over there and shovel his car out for him. If it snows bad tomorrow.
Side.
half-hour break. Top of the evening, Ryan. Where are you from, buddy? That looked like it was just a quick dusting. Did pretty good this weekend. Health-wise, yes. She was pretty good this weekend.
It's time to act my son to our conscience. I'm scared to even think about it.
too close together. Promises we couldn't keep.
You don't have to pray better. All your prayers are.
Feel the cold.
She is grateful.
But it don't feel like you. The wind moves the branches.
We gotta pray for everybody.
Trying to speak, but all I hear is silence where your laughter used to be. I talk anyway, force low against the earth, hoping somehow the words find their way through the dirt beneath the graveside. You're still my boy, still running wild in the fields of joy. I lay my hand where the ground holds you tight. Whisper, I'm here, son, into the quiet night. Beneath the graveside, the world keeps turning slow, but my heart stays anchored where the roots grow.
Hey, 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 Michelle from Toledo, Ohio. It's trying to snow.
I bring the small things you loved when you were here. A baseball card.
Oh, don't say that.
I set them down.
Good night, Thomas W. Be safe. God bless. You're welcome back anytime. I got 1 hour of drive time left until I need to take my half-hour break.
The flowers I plant wilt faster every spring, as if even they know there's no blooming without your small hand to water and tend, without your voice.
I think I'm just barely getting around it, Michelle. Everybody. There's like a dusting trying to happen right now.
No clocks, no calendars, no bells that ring, just you and me in the hush of the sun. Father and son still talking to God. I tell you the stories of days gone
$25 a month and guaranteed for 5 years.
This journey with childhood cancer comes at you in waves. Every day we wake up knowing that our 2-year-old has cancer. It's tough to get through.
The tumor, it's about the size of a baseball.
It's, what's his name again? Michael Bennett, AI. It's a fictitious person, fictitious voice.
LinkedIn can't make your boss less cringy, but we can help you find a new job.
I don't know about you, but whenever it gets cold and the humidity drops, my
That's
lips
pretty
get
good.
dry, irritated.
He's telling a story.
And I know I'm not the only.
Continuously. Thank you, Michelle. It's putting me to sleep.
On your chest, no victory sign. But every dawn you rose to face the unseen fight. Carrying burdens hidden from the moment.
I'll put some country AI on once I get to the truck stop.
Memories at home when you thought you were alone. Fought with steady hands and a heart that wouldn't break. Kept the darkness at bay for all of us. No bugle called you forward, no trumpet blew retreat. You battled in the stillness on tired, blistered feet. Never asked for recognition, never spoke a cause, just held the line inside. Still the battle was long. So
Gary.
Showing the nation what a movement can do in this world.
I have 28 degrees.
The war winds keep howling, the tyrants keep scheming, but your legacy's wildfire. No cooling, no dreaming. We feel the heat rising when doubt tries to creep. Your voice in the silence, your promise we keep. You're gone from the stage, but the stage never cleared. The fire started still burns undefeated. So we'll keep adding fuel. Every word, every stand, every young heart that answered the call of this land. We'll debate in the open, we'll pray in the fray, till freedom's the sunrise that ends every day. Your kids will grow knowing the man who said rise, who taught them that courage never compromises. The mission's on fire, the revolution's alive. We fan the same flames that you started that night. The fire started still burn, wilder than before.
What kind of temperatures do you have?
Through silence, crashing through every door. They try to extinguish what
I got 28 degrees.
but the blaze only rages. It never will rest. The fire started still burn. In the young and the bold, and the stories retold, and the truth that we hold. Charlie, your spark turned a wildfire so grand. The fire started still burn.
I know, I just passed through Toledo.
Across this great land, still burns.
I'm almost in Gary. Well, Lake Station, Gary, Indiana. Another 15 miles.
Forever burn. It began with a whisper in a dorm room at night. A kid with a Bible
Did you? Good job,
This
Bob.
season, you've got places to go, people to see, and things to do. You may have already gotten vaccinated for flu and COVID-19, but other respiratory illnesses are... Even if you're healthy, it may be important to help...
snowbirds don't know anything about it.
Stood steady, eyes fierce through the tears. Told the world we're not finished. We've only begun here. TPUSA marches with banners unfurled, carrying your courage to the ends of the world. Every campus you walk, every stage you claim is a battlefield now. We're not ashamed. Assassinated but not silent. Your voice breaks the chain. Rising like thunder through the pouring rain. They buried your body, but your spirit won't bend. Message lives louder, it never will end. From the grave to the glory, your truth still resounds in every young heart where the battle cry sounds. Assassinated by silence, no grave holds you down. Charlie Kirk's roar shakes the whole damn town. They thought death was the answer. Final words spoken. The martyrs don't vanish. Their fires unbroken. Your kids hear stories around kitchen tables around.
I'm out of there, Deborah. I'm in Gary.
Heaven's got a warrior debating with saints, while down here we're fighting, no fear, no complaints. Blood on the floor, only water the sea.
Oh my gosh. 24 inches. We can handle it. All right, Ken and Michelle. I'll be stopping in less than 20 minutes.
Fill stadium streets with the young yet to fight. We debate in the open, we stand in the fray.
might be the big one.
Voice keeps on speaking. Assassinated but not silent. Louder than before. Crashing through silence. Crashing through the door. They took your last thought, but they gave us the spark. Now the flames spread wild through the endless dark. Faith, family, freedom. Your anthem we sing. Turning point warrior.
Oh, they're all long songs. Did you listen to the words? I posted it in the chat room. So this is Michael Bennett, AI. He's a fictitious person. It's a fictitious singer. Yep. Charlie Kirk is, it's a dedication. Charlie Kirk. And so is the next one. I think the last two and the next one are in dedication of Charlie Kirk. And like I said, his name is Michael Bennett. It's an AI, fictitious person, fictitious voice.
Ahead, keep left, then keep left.
We're gonna go down the road because I gotta take a half-hour break because I've been driving over 7.5 hours and I need a half-hour break.
They waited in the shadow with hate in their aim. One pull of the trigger, they thought they'd win the game.
Stay in the right lane.
You fell on that stage, blood stain in the wood, but the crowd kept on chanting your name like they should. The coward's last whisper, bullets cold flight. They stole your tomorrow, couldn't take your life.
Probably. Even though I got food in the refrigerator,
The words you believe,
I have food for a couple of
echo
days.
keeps ringing. Where freedom's agreed, assassinated but not silenced. Your voice breaks the chain, rising like thunder through the pouring rain. They buried your body.
Oh, heck no. Maybe another fresh coffee. This one is 13 minutes long.
Charlie Kirk's roar shakes the whole downtown.
I'll pass on that. We tried them last year, remember, Patty?
Who's trying to spin it?
We were not
Call
impressed.
it a close, but the kids hit the streets. They already rose. Erica stood steady, eyes fierce through the tears. Told the world we're not finished. We've only begun. Deep views some marches with banners unfurled, carrying your courage to the ends of the world. Every canvas you walk
history. He wasn't recognized when he was alive. But I'll tell you what, a lot of people recognize him now. God bless him, man. It's sad that he's got to be recognized under the worst circumstances.
Ahead, keep left.
And I'll go on to the next song here.
Get ideas and insights from experts in your field on LinkedIn.
At the table still holds your shade. The coat on the hook like a promise song kept. You search every corner, signs you were here.
Yeah, but the ones at McDonald's aren't so good.
Year after year, we lost you, but not your voice. It echoes so clear in the wind through the trees and the songs we still hear. Rises and rallies, whispers and prayer. He lives in the faithful, still standing there. We lost you, but not your voice. No grave took it away. It carries the fire that lights up the day. Through every tomorrow, through every dark choice. We lost you, but not your voice. Erica speaks now where your shadow once fell. There are nights we break open, the tears come in waves. When the missing you hurt, like I know.
I don't know why it's skipping.
We question the heavens, we question the why, but then we remember the spark in your eye. You taught us to question, to fight for what's right, to never go quiet in the heat of the night. So we honor the abs by keeping it loud. Your voice in our throats, rising up from the crowd. The campuses echo with the truth you once spoke. Young hearts catching fire from the embers you stoked. Halftime anthems thunder, the banners unfold.
I'll be back, guys.
Movement unbroken, more fierce than before. through the storm, stronger than sorrow, it keeps us warm. And every young patriot understand your words are the compass, your will is our hand. We lost you, but not your voice. No silence can claim the legacy blazing, forever the same. We carry it forward, we sing it. Charlie, your voice, it will never forget. It'll never be still. It'll always forgive. We lost you, but not your voice, but not your voice. It lives on. In us.
You didn't inherit this, you built it. Every late night, every dollar earned with Relay. See your cash flow clarified. Every account, every move, instantly visible. Real-time dashboard. Mobile controls built for action without friction. Relay is built to run how you run. Separate, sync, and automate all in one place. Fast transfers, smart permissions, zero guesswork. This is business banking and money management for the self-made. Join the self-made nation. Discover more at relayfi.com.
I have a 134 IQ. I make less money than friends who barely passed high school. Here's what I finally discovered. Last week, a kid I tutored in high school posted on Facebook. He just made partner at his law firm, bought a vacation home. Living the life everyone assumed I would have. I tutored him because he struggled with concepts I understood instantly. Now he's successful. And I'm sitting alone on New Year's Eve, staring at another year wasted, wondering what the hell happened to me. I'm 43 years old, IQ of 134. Teachers called me gifted. Guidance counselor said I'd go far. I've started 6 businesses, finished none. Written 4 novels, abandoned all of them. Had ideas worth millions, executed exactly 0. Every year, same resolution, finally reach my potential. 22 years, same words, same failure. I wasn't lazy, I wasn't stupid, I was blocked. My brain could see everything I was capable of, but something wouldn't let me do the work required to get there. The ideas came easy, the execution was impossible. At 1 a.m. on January 1st, I searched what I'd been avoiding my entire adult life. Why can't I achieve anything when I'm smart enough to achieve everything? The quiz I found didn't ask about motivation or discipline. It asked why my brain floods with energy for beginnings and provides nothing for middles. Why starting feels electric and continuing feels impossible. The results explain 22 years of failed resolutions. I had blockers running in the background, a nervous system treating the boring work of following through as something to avoid.
Not laziness, a gap between my capability and my action, with patterns holding it open.
Week 2, I noticed the exact moment my energy for projects died. I'd always quit there. Now I saw it happening. Week 4, I pushed through. For the first time in years. Week 7, I finished something. Small, imperfect, but complete. This New Year's Eve, I'm not making resolutions about potential.
I'm already becoming who I was supposed to be. There's a free 3-minute quiz that shows you what's actually blocking your execution
and how to finally close the gap between who you are and who you could be. Take it tonight. Those 3 minutes might be the difference between another year of potential and finally unlocking it.
Too early, the words cut like knives. A world without warning lost one of its lives. We stood in the wreckage, the air thick with dust, trying to hold what was crumbling to rust. Your chair at the table still holds your shape. Coat on the hook, like a promise unkept. We search every corner for signs you were here, but the silence is deafening, year after year. We lost you, but not your voice. It echoes so clear in the wind through the trees, in the songs we still hear. It rises and rallies, it whispers in prayer. It lives in the faithful who still stand and dare. We lost you, but not your voice. No grave took it away. It carries the fire that lights up the day. Through every tomorrow, through every dark choice, we lost you, but not your voice. Erica speaks now, where your shadow once fell. Her words carry echoes of the stories you tell. The kids on the front lines, they quote you by heart. Every line that you drew, every stand from the start. We replay your debates, your laugh in the crowd. The way you turned doubters when the volume got loud. Your absence is heavy, a weight on the chest, but your message keeps marching, refusing to rest. We lost you, but not your voice. It echoes so clear in the wind through the trees, in the songs we still hear. It rises and rallies, it whispers in prayer. It lives in the faithful who still stand and dare. We lost you, but not your voice. No grave took it away. It carries the fire that lights up the day.
cures for weight loss. Do not take apple cider vinegar before you see this. Vinegar works to help you slim down in 3 special ways. Number 1, it might help you eat less. That's thanks to something called acetic acid, which can influence certain hunger hormones to help you to eat fewer calories. Just take shots of it if you're brave. Number 2, it might help block the junk in your food. Vinegar helps slow down the digestion of carbohydrates, and it may even help you absorb less fats from the food you eat. That could mean slimming down even while eating the foods you love. Number 3, vinegar can boost your metabolism. Polyphenols are plant compounds that are incredibly healthy for your body. They help neutralize dangerous free radicals, give you more energy, and can even help boost your metabolism. Now, certain varieties of vinegar, like balsamic and red wine vinegar, have lots of polyphenols, but apple cider vinegar does not. In fact, if you're looking to really maximize your daily dose of polyphenols, there's something far more powerful than any vinegar: olive oil. Certain olive oils contain massive doses of those ultra-healthy polyphenols. That's why I personally take a shot of high-quality olive oil every single day. Much tastier than shots of vinegar, by the way. But not all olive oils are created equal. Here's what to look for when shopping for a high-powered olive oil to help you reach your health goals.
Hey. So the other day I saw this video by this famous heart surgeon saying how incredible olive oil is for you. So I just turned 40 and I made a promise to my wife to be healthier. So I said, a spoonful of olive oil a day, this I can do. It's been a month since I started and I literally feel no different. I still have the joint discomfort, the brain fog, and the dad bod. What gives? Honestly, it pisses me off. Now, I'm not normally the one to do this, but I actually sent out an email to that doctor. I said, hey doc, quick question. I started taking a spoonful of olive oil per your recommendation and I feel no different at all. Please advise. Now, this doctor is huge, so I wasn't actually expecting a response. But get this, a few days later, an email from him hits my inbox. It was just 9 words. Did you watch until the end of the video? And okay, I admit it, I didn't, but it was like 20 minutes long. I watched the entire thing, did what the doctor said, and it's been about 6 weeks now. I was wrong. His olive oil hack works. My wife actually told me the other day that I'm glowing. I like it because it's so easy. You add something to your diet instead of cutting stuff out. Anyone can do it and feel the results. So watch this video all the way to the end, do what the doctor says, and you can thank me later.
If you think all olive oil is the same, think again. Based on my research, I think there's one big difference between olive oil that really matters for your health, and it isn't how much you paid for it. Because while any olive oil can provide you with some health benefit, I'd like to call the perfect olive oil the ultimate health tool. This olive oil can support your heart health, soothe achy muscles and joints, soften and hydrate your skin, support your immune system, and even help you lose unwanted weight. Now, one healthy diet in particular that's supposed to be a real miracle for your health is the Mediterranean diet. It's one of the most recommended diets out there to help you extend your life, supercharge your energy, ease your joints, and more. Sounds pretty great, right? The thing is, there's something they're not telling you about the Mediterranean diet. It's full of harmful toxins. Now take a minute to let that sink in. One of the healthiest diets in the world is loaded with toxins. They're called lectins, and they're known to infiltrate your gut lining, letting bacteria, undigested food, and other waste seep out into your bloodstream. They can cause all sorts of digestive troubles, joint issues, unwanted weight gain, and illness. Lectins are prevalent in plenty of foods on the Mediterranean diet. Foods that you may be eating every day, like whole grains, pasta, tomato, bread, and legumes. So how could it be that a diet loaded in toxic lectins can still help people lose weight, live longer, and feel better? The answer is, it's got nothing to do with the actual foods they're eating. It's what their food is covered in. I'm talking about extra virgin olive oil. However, you've got to find the right one to get the most benefits. Now, a really good olive oil is full of one specific thing that can give you more energy, stronger muscles, and help support a healthy heart. And it only takes a little bit to give you maximum effects. Of course, people in the Mediterranean drench everything they eat in olive oil. And this is exactly why their diet is so effective despite all the lectins. Olive oil is the main source of fat in the Mediterranean diet. And it contains a super polyphenol called hydroxytyrosol, or as I like to call it, the fat fighter, because scientists believe it could be a key ingredient to a healthy lifestyle, an energetic and youthful body, and of course, a healthy weight. Well, through my research, I've discovered there's only one type of olive that ensures you get the maximum dose of the fat fiber. And I'm going to tell you where to find it. I'll also share exactly what happens when you add this to your meals, no matter what your current diet looks like. You see, research shows this fatty super polyphenol can help keep you powered up and energized, support a healthy heart and blood vessel, support blood sugar, blood pressure, and cholesterol already within the normal range, help soothe worn down joints and overworked muscles, keep your skin feeling soft and hydrated. Pretty incredible, right? Well, the benefits don't stop there. The fat fighter is one of the only polyphenols that can cross the blood-brain barrier, which means it gets absorbed quickly and works fast to help your body protect itself against free radicals that cause aging and illness. Support a sharp, focused brain right now. Help your brain continue working at peak performance for years to come. And it also distributes the benefits throughout your entire body, from your brain to your muscles, liver, heart, kidney, and lungs. And because this nutrient is delivered in a fat, it means it also helps fill you up faster. Plus, studies show eating diets that include fat can actually help you lose more weight and keep it off after you do. Plus, the fat fighter is exceptionally powerful because it can actually help your body reduce its fat storage, meaning even if your body wanted to, it couldn't hang on to fat. If that sounds like a dream, keep listening, because the fat fighter is a true power hitter when it comes to all aspects of your health. And as a cardiothoracic surgeon, I believe that organic extra virgin olive oil may be the healthiest food on the planet. In fact, in my medical practices, I always advise my patients to get at least a liter of olive oil a week, a salad dressing on fish, heck, even drinking it straight. Now, I know how hard it is to get that much olive oil into your system. But in order to slim down, support your heart health, supercharge your energy, soothe your joints, and make your skin glow, a liter of olive oil a week is more than worth it. But I've got to be honest, even I struggle to get enough every week. In fact, between the two of us, my wife Penny and I only go through about 1.5 liters a week. So most of the time, even I'm not getting as much as I recommend. Now, that just wasn't okay with me. How could I recommend my patients do something that I couldn't even do myself? Well, I knew there had to be an easier way. I realized increasing the amount of olive oil my patients and I could get in a week wasn't the answer. The answer was an oil that was more powerful, so you could get all the benefits without needing 1 liter a week. And that meant maximizing the amount of the fat fighter in the oil. So I hit the books and started researching for myself where I could find olive oil that was rich in this powerful polyphenol. I knew it wouldn't be on the shelves of my local grocer because I'd already tried those. From the most expensive to the least, none of them measured up with a big enough dose of the fat fighter hydroxytyrosol. So I had to look all over the world to find one that was. First, I headed to the Mediterranean. I began my search for a potent Italian olive oil. That was only natural. After all, you probably know they've got a reputation as the best. But what I discovered really surprised me. As it turns out, many Italian olive trees are growing fruits with only base amounts of the fat fighter. Thanks to their growing conditions in comfortable environments, their polyphenol production is good, but not great. I also checked out olive oils from Greece and Spain, 2 other Mediterranean countries known for high-quality olive oils. But it was the same story. There was only a little hydroxytyrosol, the fat fighter, in each oil I could get my hands on. I knew it wasn't good enough. At this point, I was feeling pretty disheartened. If these famous olive oil hotspots didn't have an oil powerful enough to meet my expectations for myself and my patients, where else could I turn? As it turns out, the answer was pretty unlikely, because there was an unlikely Mediterranean country I hadn't looked at. The only catch was you'd never imagine that olives could even grow there, never mind flourish, because the olive trees there only live in harsh desert conditions. There's barely any rain, it's really hot, and the soil has hardly any nutrients. Honestly, the conditions are so brutal, the olive trees think they're dying. It sounds bad, but this is actually the best thing that could happen to the trees, because they buck up and go into survival mode. The trees produce massive amounts of polyphenols, including hydroxytyrosol, to literally save their lives. You see, these polyphenols protect the trees from their harsh environment, allowing them to flourish despite the dire growing conditions. In the process, they produce olives that are absolutely jam-packed with polyphenol. So, any guesses where I found the world's most potent?
Not your voice, nights we break open.
No, I'm going to get coffee now, which is across the highway.
Like an open grave, we question the heavens, we question the why. Then we remember the spark in your eye. You taught us to question, to fight for what's right, to never go quiet in the heat of the night. So we honor the absence by keeping it loud. Your voice in our throats, rising up from the crowd. The campuses echo with the truth you once spoke. Young hearts catching fire from the embers you stoked. Halftime anthems thunder, the banners unfold. A movement unbroken, more fierce than before. We'll raise up the next ones to carry your name, to speak without fear, to play the long game. Though you're gone from our arms, you're alive in the fight. Your voice never faded.
Now I'm going on the other side of the highway to go get coffee.
We lost you, but not your voice. It rose through the storm, stronger than sorrow. It keeps us warm.
Turn right, then.
Patriot in every newsstand. Your words are the compass. Your will is our hand. We lost you, but not your voice. No silence can claim the legacy blazing, forever the same. We carry it forward. We sing it, we live. Charlie, your voice, it will never forgive. It'll never be still. It'll never forgive. We lost you, but not your voice. Not your voice. It lives on.
I was getting food over there. Then they convinced me into something else. I was like, what? That looks too good.
100 yards, turn left.
I was just going to
Nobody
get a
talked
ribeye
about how
sandwich.
They just removed this Simpson episode. Watch this clip very carefully.
You promise? Turn left.
That was
laid you down
too good.
Beneath the cold stone, but the words you once spoke refuse to stay home. They echo in hallways where young minds convene, in coffee shop arguments, sharp and unseen. You planted the questions like seeds in the ground. Now the harvest is rising, the truth making sound. Your chair at the table still feels warm to the touch, as if you just stepped out. Never really too much. Charlie's legacy is alive. Erica stands steady where the spotlight once burned. Her voice holds your cadence, the lessons you learn. She rallies the faithful with grace wrapped in steel, reminding the broken that hope is still real. The kids on the front lines, they quote you by heart. Every line get my coffee before I dick around too much. Keep on building where you laid the first stone. Campus by campus, we're never alone. We'll debate with the doubters, we'll stand in the fray, till freedom's the sunrise that ends every day. Your kids will grow knowing the man who said fight, who taught them that gentle beneath the cold stone. But the words you once spoke refuse to stay home. They echo in hallways where young minds convene, in coffee shop arguments, sharp and unseen. You planted the question like seeds in the ground. Now the harvest is rising, the truth making sound. Your chair at the table still feels warm to the touch, as if you just stepped out, never really too much. Charlie's legacy is alive, beating strong in the chest of every young patriot who refuses to rest. They try to erase you, to bury the flame, but the fire keeps spreading, it carries your name. Charlie's legacy is alive, no silence can claim. The roar of your courage still calls through the rain, from heaven to heartland, the message won't fade. Charlie's legacy is alive, forever remain, forever remain. Erica stands steady where the spotlight once burned. Her voice holds your cadence, the lessons you earned. She rallies the faithful with grace wrapped in steel, reminding the broken that hope is still real. The kids on the front lines, they quote you by heart. Every line that you drew, every stand from the start. Halftime anthem thunder, the banners unfold, a movement unbroken, more fierce than before. Charlie's legacy is alive, beating strong in the chest of every young patriot who refuses to rest. They try to erase you, to bury the flame, but the fire keeps spreading, it carries your name. Charlie's legacy is alive, no silence can claim. The roar of your courage still calls through the rain, from heaven to heartland, the message won't fade. Charlie's legacy is alive, forever remain. There are nights when the missing cuts deeper than knives, when the world feels too heavy to carry our lives. But then comes your laughter in a stranger's debate, or a student's bold question that won't tolerate hate. You're not in the distance, you're not up in the sky, you're woven in action, in the fight, in the why. Every victory won is a nod to your stand, every truth spoken carries your hand. So we'll keep on building where you laid the first stone. Campus by campus, we're never alone. We'll debate with the doubters, we'll stand in the fray, till freedom's the sunrise that ends every day. Your kids will grow knowing the man who said fight, who taught them that darkness is conquered by light. The mission continues, the revolution's awake. Charlie's legacy lives for the future's own sake. Charlie's legacy is alive, louder than the storm, crashing through silence, keeping freedom warm. They thought one moment could bury the man, but ideals don't bleed, they just take a stand. Charlie's legacy is alive, in the young and the bold, in the stories we told, in the truth that we hold. No grave could contain you, no shadow could win. Charlie's legacy is alive, and let it begin again. Alive,
for him, I bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victories. Savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No, bundling, Jan. Bundling.
Bundle and save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You know, they talk about the last time you see someone, but they never tell you about the last normal time. The last time you holler about muddy boots on the clean floor. The last time you hear their key in the lock and it's just background noise. You don't cherish it. You just expect to hear it tomorrow. My boy, Michael, his last normal time was a Tuesday. Just an ordinary sun-washed Tuesday. He was 22, all elbows and grin. He came barreling through that kitchen, stole the last 2 oatmeal cookies from the jar. The ones his mama was saving, gave her a peck on the cheek to get out of trouble. Headed to his shift at the garage. I was right here at this old table doing the crossword. He stopped at that screen door, the hinge sang that same tired song. He looked back, not a big look, just a glance, and he said, "Love you, Pop." And I barely looked up, just said, "Love you, son." That was it. That's the last normal. Swerve a split second on a country road they say he drove 1,000 times. They use words like accident, like closure. They mean well, but they're wrong. There is no closure. There's just this open wound, this door left swinging on a broken hinge. His mother, God love her, the silence here, it got to be too much. She said it was a physical thing, a pressure in the room. She moved to her sister's place in town. Said she couldn't breathe with all this nothing. I understand, but me, I can't leave. 'Cause this is the last place he was whole. This is where the air still holds the shape of him. That faint smudge of grease by the sink from his hands. The particular creak on the stair, the 13th step. It sounds just like his weight. So I keep his chair at the table, I keep the porch light burning a hole in the night. Not because I'm lost in the past, but because my promise to him is in the present tense. My love didn't retire, it just changed address. And if all I can do now is tend the memory, then I'm the groundskeeper of a ghost. Listen, it ain't a goodbye. It's the conversation I'm still having. It's the prayer I say when all my other words run dry. The server's cold, the coffee's black. Extra plate I won't take back. They say I should move on, but they don't know how a father's love can learn to grow. Around an absence deep and wide, a silent space I hold inside. And every night I take my place and watch the shadows on your face in the